All right, folks. Everybody's wanting to know why I shut the stream off earlier. That guy hijacked the mic and wasn't invited to speak. He's with a different group, and he's with a different group that is not in cahoots with our group. Okay, I don't know how else to say it, but anyway, he's. If you knew who he was, you'd understand. He doesn't. He's bad news. All right. So just because he said, "Well, I was on the ballot in Pennsylvania," doesn't mean nothing. Hell, they can put Hitler on the ballot. Doesn't mean he's good. So I guess you just have to trust me on this one. But you don't want that guy involved. Okay, and any of the people that he's involved with. You don't want them with the Convoy. The thing is, they can't get their own shit together, okay? And every time they do, the government comes in and just locks them down and throws them in jail and all this other stuff. So what they do is they try to find other events, whatever, and they try to hijack it, okay? The guy was not invited to pick the mic up and talk. He was told to quit, and who are you? He's telling Marcus. Marcus is one of the organizers, and he looks at, who are you? And the guy's like, who are you? So, yeah. So anyway, they shut him down. And the reason he did it today is because Mike and Brian aren't here today. And I guess they thought that was a weak point that they could take advantage of. So anyway, we're going to be rolling here in just a second. And here comes Zot. So let's see what she's up to. She's walking along. So there, we'll turn around so you can see her. Yep, she's just off camera. Can't see her. She's off to the left there by the cars. Actually, I guess she's getting into her car. Yep, Ontario tags. So yeah. Oh mercy. Anyway, we'll turn the radio on and you'll hear the chaos.
Take that line and hold that for me. I see ya. Alright guys, we're just giving everybody that little 5-minute window to go ahead and finish staging up. I see some more four-wheelers are staging back there. We're almost ready. Thank everybody at the front of the line. Y'all are doing great in this holding pattern. I appreciate it.
Big freighter with the white Ford Edge, trying to get a contract over.
Medic, I see him. Medic, I'm gonna have you stage up in the bobtail parking lot. Go straight to Mr. Trent. I see you. And I'll take the dinosaur for 2 points, Try not to.
Hey, dinosaur, take your head. Give my break.
We love our dinosaur. I'll just mess with him. Good, the dinosaur free. She likes the dinosaur. What about people forward, drivers? Just go ahead and hold your bobtails. We'll go out here. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Just go ahead and hold the bobtails. We're good. Go ahead and pull forward, right? Come on, that's fine. Pull forward. All right, guys, it's almost that time. It's almost that time. 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning. Front gate, prepare to block traffic. Front gate, prepare to block traffic for me. 1 minute warning. Less than 1 minute.
Guys, being live stream.
They're ready when you are. All right, guys, I want you to be safe out there. Make sure to, whatever phone distance you think is safe, double it if you have to. Lights on, hazards out for safety, guys. If you peel out of the convoy, let me hear them there, boys. Let me hear them.
I've been kicked off. Best record. We do.
What happened, lady?
All going up. I have been evicted by the people that be in the bars. I've been evicted from the site.
White lightning. No more bobtails out. No more bobtails out. Okay, keep going. Mirror the road, keep going. If you're still parked, stay parked, bobtails, okay? Oh, forward, go for me. Forward, go. Forward to the front line. Come on, let's go.
Morning, folks. Sorry the camera's so shaky at this idle or at this speed. The frequency is just right for the camera to look all wobbly and stuff. See, as we speed up, it changes. There's a certain spot where the engine's idling and the speed of the truck and all that is in harmony with the hertz of the camera. Okay, the hertz, like not the rental car, but in harmony with the frequency of the camera lens, and the shake is really weird. But actually, the camera's not moving hardly at all. But the frequency coming up through the dash and vibrating the camera ever so slightly is making the camera look real bad. Once we get up to a certain speed, that goes away for the most part. All right. Enough of talking about Yahoo up on the stage. I don't want to give him any more attention than he has. Oh, mercy. How's everybody doing today? Thumbs up. Not a million, just a couple. Thumbs up. Yeah, we're having a problem. Well, we've had this problem. There we go. Thumbs up. There you go. Now, like and subscribe. I hate saying that. I know everybody knows about it, so why?
Yeah, here, you got coffee.
What was I going to say? There's a bunch of people that have their own agendas, and several of them they try to buddy with the People's Convoy. People's Convoy has their objectives. These other people have their objectives, and they try to buddy up with us. And there's a couple of them that we've said, you go do your own thing. One of them was the very lead speaker the first time when we stopped in, first time I ever saw her was in Missouri. St. Stafford or something like that. I can't remember the name of the town. Anyway, stopped in Missouri, and she got up there and she was a real firecracker. Remember, she was a blonde with her spiky hair, and she got up there and she just screamed into the mic, and she had her own agenda. Eventually, the organizers kind of figured that out and they asked her to leave. Okay, and she was, I don't know what her agenda was, but it wasn't in line with what the convoy wanted, right? So she was asked to leave, and then somebody else, same kind of thing, was asked to leave. And then since then, other people have showed up. Since we got here in Hagerstown, other people have showed up, and they have their own agenda, and they want to use our platform. Okay, and anyway, that guy that got up on stage has his own agenda, and you probably heard enough about it. I don't know if I should talk about it or not here. But anyway, he has his own agenda, and there he is. There's the dumpster guy. He's pulling all the trash out of the dumpsters, taking it down to the landfill for us. He's doing it pro bono, or doing it for us. So yeah. Anyway, everybody give Marcus a thumbs up. The guy, he feels kind of left alone right now because he's the only organizer on site right now. And the poor guy just feels like, the weight of the world is on his shoulders right now. And I can't wait for Mike and Brian to get back because they can take a lot of that burden off of it. So let's say some prayers for Marcus. He's only a man, just like you and me. And he talked to me a little bit yesterday. And I really feel for him, So let's send out prayers and try to strengthen him up and make him strong and vigorous, or whatever word you want to use. These guys are blocking this intersection for us. Great, thank you. So here we go. Is that Oreo? I think this is Oreo Express right here. Yep, it is. Anyway, I'm going to turn you around. I'm tired of looking at my book. Yeah, I had my dad day a couple days ago, Saturday, I guess. I got kind of down in the dumps, as you can see. And just walking around yesterday, just visiting with people and everything, perked me back up. And today I'm rip-roaring ready to go again. So there we go. Everybody has their up days and everybody has their down days. Some people have been watching me for a long time. They know I get out there sometimes and I kind of talk in this monotone voice, and you can see that I just don't have it in me to that day. And I don't normally film on those kind of days, when I'm doing my editing videos. If I don't feel it today, then I'll
keep on moving.
If I don't feel it that day, what I can do is I can just put it off till tomorrow and film tomorrow. That's when I'm doing my edited videos. Now with the live stream, you're seeing it raw. It's as it's going, and if I'm not feeling it for the day, it shows. And Saturday I wasn't in the morning, but by the end of the day I was like, it's like babysitting a bunch of grandkids, or a bunch of kindergartners, or herding cats, or whatever phrase you want to use. And but I got over it, got feeling better. So, or not feeling better, but my spirit's renewed. So, and like I said, if there's 100 people out there, 99 of them are patting me on the back saying how good a job I'm doing and all that. And I got one guy. That one guy's over, barking at me saying, "You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong." I tend to focus on that one person, and I don't know. That's an issue I have. Okay, not anybody else. But Oh, say again. Oh, I didn't see you there. Okay, come on, bro. That damn four-wheeler cut me off. Some of these people that go nuts on the radio, hey, they cut me off. It's just people that are tired of sitting in traffic and wanting to go down the road somewhere, you know. There's a difference between somebody that's angry because of traffic and somebody that's trying to brake check you. I'm not saying which ones are which. I'm not there to see them. But some people, unless they're really honestly brake checking you, they might just be out there mad because you're sitting in traffic. They're not, you know, the bad guys or whatever you want to call them, the counter protesters. So use your better judgment on that kind of stuff. But oh, my flag guy's not out here today. Where's he at? The flag guy's not out here. There's usually a guy standing out here blocking traffic.
Come back.
Now, this is good. Sit here and wait. You know, sit here and wait just a little bit. And every little bit you can wait helps these guys behind us catch up. You know, so it's a good place to stop. Take his jacket off, get resituated, get ready to roll. Meanwhile, people behind us can get lined up. So.
Okay, let's rock and roll.
We get to rolling. I got an envelope to open. I don't know what it is. They're passing them out to everybody.
Over zero, up at speed.
All right, what do we got here? Sarah Preston, thank you. Thank you for doing this day after day. I know you're probably getting worn out, but it means the world to us. They can't be there. Hope you all have a safe day. We will. We're on a refocused on a mission today, which is just to drive through DC on the interstates and turn around and come back home. That's all these other side trips and stuff, and people doing things on their own volition, and some of them don't realize. Some of them help, but some of them actually hurt the cause, and they don't realize. They think they're helping, but they're not. You know, and other people are just outright malicious and trying to hurt the cause. So, Cam Do, thank you very much, Cam Do. Bumpy. Can't read when it's bumpy. You can't please everybody, amigo. That's true. Can't make everybody happy. Thank you for keeping us informed. Have a great day. All right. Thank you very much.
395, 295, 495, 270 to 70.
There's I'm sure there's people who are confused and mad or whatever. I can't read the scroll right now, but I'm sure there's people out there on the scroll saying, you know, well, I thought you guys were all for freedom of speech and all that. Yes, we are. We're freedom of speech. If you want to speak, go right ahead and speak somewhere. This is our forum. Okay, it goes right back to the Facebook and my living room. if you come into my living room and start doing a bunch of, spouting off a whole bunch of stuff that I don't agree with, I can ask you to leave my living room or my house. Okay. Somebody that owns a forum like a platform like YouTube, they have control of what is being said on their platform. If they don't like it, they can cut it off. And they tell us right up front before we even sign up, here's the community guidelines. You abide by these and you're all good. Okay, very good. You come into my house, I tell you don't be cussing. Okay, there you go. Those are my community guidelines, my household guidelines. Okay? And if you come in and start cussing, I can ask you to leave. All right. That stage up there and that microphone is our stage and our microphone. And that's somebody else coming in and trying to say stuff that we don't want said. Okay? Is that freedom of speech or is it trying to keep your house in order? So if he wants to, he can walk right out just outside the gate. That's a public road. He can say all he wants out there. Okay? I mean, when it comes to freedom of speech, you can't, there's times when you don't have freedom of speech. Okay? You can't run into a theater and yell fire. Okay? I mean, that's the one that everybody uses for an example. But you can't do that. Okay? If you do that, you get in trouble. Okay? It's for anyway, there are things that, now, if you want to run out in the parking lot and yell fire, that's fine. Freedom of speech is in public forums. So that's on private ground and it's our private mic and our private stage. Okay, so that's why you don't let people like that talk. And I don't know. I mean, if we agreed with him, great. We don't agree with him. Okay, so that's why they're not allowed to get. Or that's why he was asked to leave. The mic was taken away from him. So anyway. Hey, Dwayne. Dwayne, are you on today? Are you up yet? You got your computer up and running? Here's North Star. Is it North Star? Yeah. North Star is here. Here's Lamborghini. Sitting there looking for Dwayne. I guess Dwayne's not on yet. Still early in the morning. He ain't woke up yet, apparently. Oh, when Dwayne gets on here, I'll have him explain to you people who that guy was. Same bunch of group of people were out at the very first stop, not in Atlanta, on Atlanta in California. When they left there and came over to Arizona, the very first night they stopped in Golden Valley, Arizona, at the pizza place, Great American Pizza. And there were some people in there. They weren't on mics and all that, but they were walking around in the crowd. And they tried to get in front of everybody had a camera. They tried to get in front of them and do the same thing. And they finally got me. After about a 3-hour stream, the last 5 minutes they got on there, and I could tell they were nuts. I was trying to be polite, figured out trying to get away from them. And I should have just turned around and walked away, but I didn't know any better at the time. Didn't know who these people were. I've since learned, and I don't want to talk to them. So. Let me turn the radio on so I can hear what's going on.
I'm going to go try to park this trailer at the speedway and turn around and catch up with you. Well, sir, you be careful.
Right, and turn around on me for a second. Oh, folks, they're passing these around. I don't know. Some little envelope says Hallmark, says thank you. All right. Open it up and see what it is. Probably a thank you card. It feels something stiff in it. Oh, the little tree. It's a diamond plate. See the diamond plate? Perfect for a trucker. There you go. Thank you very much. Whoever brought these out, thank you very much. That's it on there. And we've got, there we go, rainbow the other day. Thank you for your service. There you go, little rainbow. That's rainbow from the other day when it rained. on Saturday evening, afternoon. And thank you very much for standing up for our rights. You got this. I'm Kalen, and I'm 11. 11? Yeah. I'm Kalen, I'm 11. There you go. Watch where I'm driving. I'll run off in the ditch. Woo. There you go. Sweet little kids. So, how they knew I needed an air freshener? They know the truck drivers are sneaky. Oh, well. They must think truck drivers are sneaky. I'm going to open this up. Hang it up. Might as well do it right now. All right. I'm going to hang this. Hang it somewhere out of the way. There we go. And hang it over the spotlight. There we go. This truck's got the spotlight bracket up here, like in the police cars. They got that big spotlight out there. They can control it on the inside. I got two up, one on each side. All right, turn you around so you don't look at my butt anymore. What was that? Rhonda Carpenter, thank you very much. Thanks for all you're doing. Bumpy bridge. Hold on.
Yeah, driver.
Thanks for all you're doing, Sasnak. God bless you. Sorry you had a Saturday. It was my birthday. There you go. Happy birthday, Rhonda. On Saturday. Safe travels. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Daddy Rhonda. Happy birthday to you. And many more. There you go.
I was going to let some of them bumps that didn't happen. No, I've tried that a few times. It doesn't work very good.
Man, you guys are quiet today. Coming around the curve up there, up ahead, we got the pilot car. Then we got Trucker G's, the number one truck today. And then, I don't know who we got, number two, Western Star, I think. Yeah, Western Star, Blue Western Star. Then after that is Cowboy, guy from Panama, Cowboy, Sam Elliott. And to me, I'm number 4. And then we got a Freightliner behind us, a Kenworth, Peterbilt, aerodynamic Peterbilt, a W9 Kenworth, a Freightliner, and then a Ford. I think it's a Ford. No, there's that. That's a Chevy. It's a Chevy, one of the 5-ton trucks with all the plywood on the side with all the signatures on it. Okay, and after that, I can't see around the curve. And there's quite a few trucks. There's probably 30 of us lined up here. And then after that, I think some cars. I don't know. So anyway, I'm happy to have a Trucker G up front. Everybody respects Trucker G. They don't question him. He's a no nonsense. You know, this is it. That's what I stand for. And he doesn't take any gruff. You know, you got to respect a guy like that. So I like Trucker G. I like his wife. They're both really nice people. Good folk. I'm proud to know them. But yeah, it's like the funny thing is you get one guy out there, and when we get back, they get to complaining. You drove too fast. You drove too slow. Oh, and they bitch and moan and bitch. When Trucker G's having the thing, nobody says shit. I mean, nobody says anything. Oh, Trucker G, he did a good job. I mean, doing the same thing that somebody else does. They respect him. They don't take any. He doesn't take any gruff. I think people know. They go up to Trucker G and bitch, and he just says, "I don't care. Shut up. Leave me alone." You know where you stand. With Trucker G, you know exactly where you stand. There's no gray areas with him.
Yes, Personally, yeah, let me check. I mean, it looks like you was basically.
I was talking to Cowboy, one right in front of me right here. I was talking to him yesterday. It was yesterday. And he said he was going to have to leave later this week. I don't know what day, tomorrow or Friday or something. I don't know when he's going to leave. But he said he had to get back to work. He's got to go out and make some money, pay the bills and all. He said he'd be back out. He'd go out and make a little bit of money and then he'd be back. So we'll miss him while he's gone. And I don't know. There's all kinds of scuttlebutt, rumor, blah, blah, blah about when are we leaving? When are we leaving? Where are we going? All right. Well, that's kept close to the vest. I'm pretty sure the racetrack wants their track back on Thursday. Well, Thursday's our last day at the track. Okay. They have a race on Saturday and they need Friday to get ready for it. Get the kitchen up and running and groom the track and clean them off, clean the parking lot, which I don't think they'll need to clean anything because we've been policing it up ourselves. But I've heard, not officially, but I've heard pretty good sources that we have to leave on Thursday. Okay, Thursday's our last day here. So, where we're going, not quite sure. Nobody's told me. Why? I'm not high enough on the need to know scale. They know, and I don't need to know. Wait till Thursday. So with that, we'll find out Thursday, I guess. By then, Brian and Mike will be back, and we'll kind of regroup all this thing together and corral everybody back up. So, anyway, with that, there's a trooper. I think it's a trooper and a median there. And every one of the cops that I've talked to they're all nice guys. They're all good people, I've yet to meet any of them that are bad. Even the DC cops, when you do sit and talk with them and say hi to them or wave at them, either they don't make eye contact with you as you drive by. They find a reason to look away and look at somewhere else. Non-committal, and that's their job. That's their orders, not to take sides. Okay, they have their job to do, and respect that. As of right now, they haven't done anything terrible to us that I can tell and I've heard. They block in a way that's helping us. They block the off ramps off, causing a big backup, and they're causing it, not us. So all we got to do is keep doing what we're doing and let the diplomatic process that Mike and Brian are trying to achieve, and let that work. It takes time, though. Okay, simple as that. It just takes time. And it never works. So look at every movement that ever got started, got to going. Look at they go in there with guns blazing, it fails every time. Okay, all right. You got to go in there and change their minds without holding the gun to their head. You know, we call it not an I can't think of the right word. A metaphor. Okay, no guns, but you know what I'm saying. Hold their feet to the fire. Okay, and you get a lot further with candy than you do vinegar. Remember that old saying? So you go in there and you talk to them and let the diplomatic process work, and we might have success. But we go in there and play a bunch of cowboys and do some stupid stuff. That'll give them the reason to come in and shut it down. Shut everything down and we'll be done. Done for. So anyway. I believe in them. I think they know what they're doing. I hope they know what they're doing. I have faith. Okay? I have faith they know what they're doing. So, with that, I don't know. Am I rambling? I think I'm rambling. I'm trying to see if anybody's talking on the radio. There are people talking way in the distance. I can hear them, but it's real faint. None of the guys right around here, right close to us, are talking right now. They're probably sitting there listening to the radio. Listen to some good music, which I can't do. Here we go. Here's some of the people. They come down and talk to us in the afternoon, evening, saying that we're always on that bridge. I don't know what that bridge is. It's a walkway bridge. I mean, it's a pedestrian bridge only. And I think it's like maybe the Appalachian Hill or something like that. I'm not quite sure what that is. But some people came down and were telling me that that's where they stand every day. I think I saw them on top of the bridge there. But they go out there every day. And there's one lady, she says, we come through Frederick up here. We always come through Frederick right around her lunchtime. So she takes her lunchtime, she comes out and stands on a bridge and waves at us as we go by. And I said, well, how do you know? Because we come by at different times. She said, well, it's usually around lunch. And I always take lunch right once your feed. And we say, you come in, when you come out and stand on it. Stand up. They're almost here. Let's go stand on the bridge. So there you go. Helping somebody out, I guess. Dave Powers, thank you much. Beautiful day, Stan. Keep up the good work. All right, thank you, sir. Move your bridge again. Bumpity bump boom. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Good morning, folks. Good morning. It's a beautiful day for freedom, isn't it? Amen to that. Amen to that.
Here goes Oreo. Oreo Express. Oh, what do we got here? Don T. Rum. Hey, Don, how you doing? Oh, bumpy bridge, bumpy bridge. Been with you since day one. Very proud to be with you. Thank you, Don. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wondered how you been. I guess you got moved out to Nevada out there, I guess. Last I heard.
Yes, sir.
I got an email. I got an email, and somebody said, "Yeah, we're on Yahoo News," and so I'm kind of reading through it real quick here. We're here. Get plugged back in here. I'm gonna have to. There you go. I have to put the cap, take my ball cap, and put it over the phone so that the sun can't shine on it, lose my screen. Go back up. So, wrap up. Something rattling outside. Anyway, the phone, the sun is shining down on the phone on the black case, and it got the phone too hot and overheated. So while it's overheated, I got to hold it out the window and cool it off a little bit. So for now, while the sun's in the wrong angle here, I put the cap over the phone and keep the sun off it. Turned around this way so you can look at me. Got something to look at. All right. Anyway, get this email here. Go ahead and look at it real quick. Somebody sent this to me, and it's a link to a news article on Yahoo News. Oh boy. People's Convoy gets hilariously trolled by lone DC cyclist.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I was staying out there because I know that little silver car is running with us. I didn't want Roger to get up there.
We're at the junction of 70 and 270 here in
Well, after taking 270 now before the
here in Maryland. SG, his radio don't sound too good today. So, anyway, we're just merging on to 270 right now. So there you go. I don't see any Teslas around here today. And the sun is still shining on the phone right now, so I got to keep the ball cap on it. So we'll turn you around, see what we see. Turn you around.
Stay down on this until we get to 495.
Yeah, I could probably go to there. How's that for you? A little bit. It keeps the sun on me. Keeps the sun off the phone a little bit. Let it heat up. All right. So the article says People's Convoy got a taste of its own medicine today in Washington, D.C., when a single bicyclist moving at a snail's pace brought the truckers to a near halt by occupying an entire lane of traffic in front of them. What are you doing? You have a bunch of truckers behind you, the Convoy live streamer, a guy named Wizzywig, yelled at the unidentified cyclist while confronting him. You got a bunch of truckers behind you. And the biker replied, what? I can't hear you.
This is the chartreuse cruise to the northbound lane.
He said, what? I can't hear you.
Appreciate it.
You got a bunch of truckers behind you. What? I can't hear you. Yeah, the truck. He's riding along on a bicycle going real slow, and the trucks are right behind him, and they're blowing their horns. Well, what they don't realize is that's exactly what the truckers want. They want somebody to slow them down so they can spend as much time down there as possible, okay, without them coming to a stop, okay? But if a bicyclist gets out there and he rides along at 2 miles an hour on his bicycle, we're loving it because they are playing right into our hands. They're slowing us down and giving us a reason to slow down and take our time, and be down there longer. And they're blowing our horns because they're down there trying to get attention. This guy, the way the article's written, the truckers were blowing the horns trying to get the bicyclist out of the way. It's the exact opposite. They want him to be there. So people that they don't get it. They don't have a clue. They really don't. And they're trying to spin it, like the bicyclist was the one guy holding up the convoy, kind of like the lone Chinese man standing in Tiananmen Square when the tanks came in, and one Chinese guy stands in front of them, So they're trying to make it out that it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. So, all right, and then there's a caption down here. Today, the People's Convoy was defeated by one person riding a bike in downtown BC. Yeah, they were defeated already. I love it. It's just, they have no clue. They really don't. That made my day right there. That's funny as hell. Let's see, read on. The farcical moment came as the right-wing trucker convoy enters its third week of repeatedly attempting and failing to cause mayhem in the Beltway area. On Saturday afternoon, the Daily Beast reported, oh boy, the Daily Beast, what a joke, what a bunch of jokers, that some of the anti-vaccine mandate truckers boxed in a white Tesla given by someone has allegedly been intended toward the convoy. The incident was captured on live stream by Sasnak, a leading convoy participant. I'm not a leading convoy participant. I'm just a participant. A Tesla pulled in, slammed the brakes on real hard, and caused a brake check. The YouTuber declared, adding that his fellow truckers then brought the car to a standstill. Sasnak then turned on his fellow truckers for their actions toward the Tesla drivers. I didn't turn on my fellow drivers. I pointed out to them, guys, it's not a good thing to do. That's it. I didn't turn on them. A bunch of just unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's illegal. You can't do that. You can't block anybody in like that. The trucker said, that's considered abduction. Well, it is, technically. So you don't want to do it. It's just, oh God. So we got all that kind of straightened out, I think. Sasnak did return a request from the Daily Beast to comment on the accident or incident, but on Sunday afternoon during a YouTube stream, he added, I talked it through with a few of them, and one guy's still mad at me. Yeah, one guy that he gave, he's still mad. So, they get over it. They'll get better. And then, okay, here you go. The Maryland State Police official told the Daily Beast that late Saturday evening that there was no abduction occurred on the interstate, because it wasn't. Right? The abduction and boxing in the car and road rage are two different things, the official said. There you go. On Sunday morning, the convoy turned their focus to their absent leader, Brian Browsey. Absent leader. He's an absent leader. He's an absent leader. Now, he went home to spend a couple days with his family and get his truck and come back. He's an absent leader. Yeah. It's just the way they write this stuff is ridiculous. Oh yeah, a move that left his fellow truckers confounded. No, it didn't. He explained exactly what he was doing. He's gone home for a couple days. He'll be back, and there we go. Nobody, we're not confounded. While camping for weeks at the Hagerstown Speedway, convoys continued to make daily treks onto the Beltway and more recently into DC proper. The truckers have seemingly struggled to navigate downtown city traffic. Yeah, they've struggled, all right. Yeah, okay. However, they're getting split up. They're getting split up by red lights. The red lights are defeating the convoy. Oh God. The group has been met with cheering inside the Beltway, or inside the city, from both pedestrians and commuters alike, who the convoy has taken to labeling Antifa. Not everybody's Antifa. Oh, Lord. Read more of the Daily Beast. Yeah, I'm going to go right to the Daily Beast and read up about this. Freaking idiots. Oh, well. Thanks, Gregory, for sending that to me. Appreciate it. That was a good one. Woo-wee. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day today. Uh-oh. I just noticed something. I picked this out of the candy bag. It's a Twix. And it's a left Twix. I'm probably going to catch hell for eating a left Twix. Trucker Sasnak. I just see the headline tomorrow. Trucker Sasnak agrees with leftists. Oh, mercy. Nope. Hold on. I gotta do something on the phone real quick. Be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, put the phone, the camera back, or the hat back on the camera here a little bit. The phone gets hot, the sun's shining down on it, the phone gets hot, and then it shuts off. So I have to put the camera, put my ball cap over it to kind of keep the temperature down. I see on YouTube here, I'm looking on my what they call YouTube, what they call YouTube Studio. It's, when you go to YouTube, you guys see YouTube, okay? I go to YouTube and I see what they call YouTube Studio, which is my my gateway into YouTube to add and delete videos or customize or change things and do all of whatever I need to do. It's my workshop. It's my workshop on YouTube. Thanks, Jan. Jan's giving me hell about the left Twix already. I'm in trouble for eating a left Twix. Anyway, so anyway, I get onto their YouTube Studio and there's different pages on that, you know. One of them's called content, and it lists all of my videos. Okay, I go in there and look, and it'll tell me all about. Get on there. So it'll get on there and it'll tell me what is going on with the with YouTube, or it'll show me all my videos, and it shows things like, you know, whether they're public or private or unlisted or deleted or all that kind of stuff. Okay, how many views I got on them, the monetization status, whether I'm making commercials on them or not, the date, all that kind of stuff, whether it was streamed or whether it was a uploaded video. All right. So anyway, a couple days ago, Sunday morning, I had my video at the 10 o'clock. It was instead of 9 o'clock, it was a 10 o'clock meeting. And after they had their little meeting, it wasn't very big. The America's poet, he gets up there and he does a poem, and then he starts doing like a Sunday sermon, and he explains the prayer, Our Father. Okay, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. And he goes through and explains it. Pretty good little sermon. I think he's a preacher or something. I don't know, minister. I don't know, but he's really good at public speaking. Anyway, he got up there and explained the whole thing. Right, went through the whole thing. It was a good hour-long Sunday morning sermon. They have partially demonetized it. It's called limited monetization. And the reason they put on there is ad suitability. So apparently YouTube doesn't like the idea that somebody's talking about God. Anyway, just throwing it out there for you. And I still make commercials on there, but there are some of the companies, businesses, whatever, that put ads on YouTube that can go on anybody's anybody's videos. Some of them are okay with it, and some of them they don't want to be on certain kinds of material. And that's their choice. And they're spending their ad dollar and put it on, and we don't want to be it on like hate speech. We don't want it on religion. We don't want it on violence. We don't want it on whatever, and all these different lines. Okay? And I'm okay with that. That's their choice. It's their hard-earned dollar that they're deciding to use for advertisement. And if they don't agree with a particular kind of thing, or they just don't want to, it's not that they don't agree with it, they just don't want to take sides or something, whatever. Okay? I'm okay with that. I just find it funny that somebody out there, we don't want to hear about God. So, okay. And nothing inflammatory, nothing like that. It's just a good little speech. Go back and watch it. It's still up. Video's still up. And it was yesterday. It's called People's Convoy. What is it? People's Convoy 3/20/22 driver's meeting. And I went on for 4.5 hours yesterday. This is the first part of the 4.5. Within the first hour, you can watch all that. Okay? Anyway, there's a thumbs up. Let's turn you around here.
Well, beautiful dinner. Look at this freedom. Freedom coming to DC. Yeah, beautiful day. Looks like here in a few weeks we'll get these trees ready to bloom. Yeah, it's supposed to be nice weather the rest of the week. Absolutely can't wait. We'll see here the bears on.
Excuse me. Ah. Ah. Gesundheit. Bless me. Woo. Where's everybody at? Everybody went to sleep? Here we go. Got some people on the bridge. Got some people.
Glad to see you all this morning. What did y'all put out the deal so fast? This one got enough side. Come on. Hey, who's up in your house? What's your hours tonight? I'm wondering if we got a swimming pool out back there. Yeah, that's what we need. Hey, you got your shorts in yet? Down in Washington, D.C., go swimming in the Potomac. Yeah, they bobbing and weaving in between us. It's kind of a little long, so I expect to start to switching oil and turn a little bit waving. Don't see any American flag on the other side. That's all it counts. As long as it's got the American flag and stand for freedom, come on. Like we said, if your golf cart can do something, come on. We'll just throw it up in the back of one of these pickups or up on the back of the fifth wheel. I think as long as you can roll for it fast enough to keep up, come on. That's right, that's part of the rollerblade. We can set him up with the tow rope and he can just hang on the back of the rollerblade. Oh yeah, that's what we can do. That would take a bunch of labor individual people. I'll bet there's people that can do it.
Got one lady on the bridge.
Oh, days ago, we had a moped in the mix. Yeah, I don't know that. I seen that. way, Convoy.
Moving over to lane 3. Lane 3.
Copy, lane 3.
Lane 3, pass it back. Right there. Lane 3. What's that blue car coming up? It looks like a Volkswagen. Just threw a cup of coffee out at me. You hear his tag number? Telephoto picture for you. Just want to tell for it. You know, there's Volkswagen coming up the right. Copy, copy. One Volkswagen on the way. I-61. IED 5619 is detected. Copy. Get the status. Believe it's a barrel.
Yeah, up on the bridge was pointing at something. I don't know how he thinks anybody's going to read that small sign on his backpack. So, don't know. I don't think he was a supporter, though. I don't think he was a supporter. Couldn't read what he said, but oh well.
Okay, we're going to go to 495 South, Virginia, direction Washington and Northern Virginia. One more time. We're going to stay on 495 South, Washington, Northern Virginia. That's it. All right.
Kelly R. How you doing, Kelly? Have I had a conversation with X-Ray? I feel he might have an interesting story.
Lane 4. Lane 4.
No, Kelly, I haven't. I don't know what that would be about, but he might. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a couple of days. I don't know. I'm sure I'll run into him somewhere and I'll ask him.
Right?
Camera Jen. A little late, isn't it, Jen? I sneezed about 10 minutes ago. Oh, Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons. Let's see what you got here. Saznak, look up Pogo phone cooler on eBay. It keeps your phone from overheating, and it's about $10. You could also try reflective tape on your phone case. Yep. Thank you there. Thank you. Michelle. I'm sorry, Michelle. I say Michael. Michelle Parsons. Thank you very much. Yeah, I saw one of them on, who was it? Travel Fun 69. The guy from Canada. He had one on his phone, and it works fine. I normally don't have any trouble with it. It just when I'm running in the sun, and the sun is shining on the case, it gets a little warm. Other than that, I don't have any trouble with it. So, yeah, I'll look at that if I need it. You know, if I think I need it someday. But as of right now, I think it's okay. Might be able to use that on my other cameras, like GoPros and stuff like that. Maybe keep them cold. So I do have running with GoPros getting overheated sometimes. I think I recognize that lady on the bridge. I think I know her. I've seen her out at the Speedway. So one of the ladies who was up on the bridge up there. You know, I was sitting here talking this morning about that guy that hijacked the mic. People that are trying to infiltrate the convoy. About 4, 5, 6 nights ago. About 4 or 5 nights, maybe even 6 nights ago, we were up at the restaurant up on top of the hill. Really, really good restaurant. I think it's called Raceway Cafe or something like that. I can't remember the name of it, but it's right there on top of the hill above the Speedway. And racetrack, I think Racetrack Cafe or racetrack restaurant or something like that. But yeah, really good food. A lot of good seafood type stuff, you know. A lot of like crab and lobster and, you know, stuff like that. So anyway, we're up there. So we sit down. I walk in and I go sit down with Trucker G, his wife. It was the day that first responder and I rode with him downtown. Okay, and it was that evening afterwards. I went up there. I was going to buy him dinner for him, thanking him for letting me ride along with him. Right there we go. And so anyway, we go sit down at this table, and it's kind of a long banquet type table, could seat, a dozen or more people. We sit down, Trucker G and his wife, and I can't remember everybody was there, but it was me and first responder and a couple other people. We were sitting there. And then this lady comes up, and somebody that was sitting there with us, it was Grey Wolf. Grey Wolf was there, Ron. Anyway, you sit down, and there's a lady who comes in that knew him. So she comes over, says hi. She goes to sit down, and there's 3 people with her. Ron knew the lady, but he didn't know the 3 people, right? And the lady, she's been riding with us. I guess she's making a documentary, going to write a book or something, I think, or make either a documentary or a book. I can't remember. I think there's a book. But anyway, so she sits down, and Ron knew her, and we're sitting there for just a couple minutes, and by that time, Trucker G stands up. Hey, Ron, can I talk to you for a second? And they walked over, had a little private conversation, and they're over there talking about something, whatever. And we're just finishing the conversation, and these 3 people that sat down with us, right? And they're all making happy, nice, good conversation and everything. By that time, Trucker G walks there and says, I don't know who you are. He's got this real deep, gruff voice. He says, I don't know who you are, but I know what you've done. And I won't have dinner with you. Either you leave or I'm leaving. like kind of looked startled, looking on her face, like, "Oh, what? Who? Us? No, no." And he says, "Well, I guess I'm leaving next. I'm not going to have dinner with you." But they went ahead, got up, and left. Trigger G sits back down, and we're like, "What just happened here?" He says, "Those are the people that came in on Saturday. We showed up on Friday evening. First day we got here, Friday evening. On Saturday, we sat around and just kind of regrouped and got settled in, and all that. So anyway, there was a group of people came in a little car, a little black car, kind of looked like first responders, little black bean. It was that type of a car. I think it was a little Honda or I don't know what kind. It was a little black hatchback. Anyway, they came in, and all of a sudden there's all kinds of chaos there by the entrance. People screaming and hollering. I'm like, what's going on? So I walked up there, like, what's going on up here? And these people they're disrupting the convoy. They're trying to cause stirrup troubles. Now, were they in Antifa? I don't know, but somebody said they didn't like them there, so we turned them around. Well, I just sit there and watched, but they turned them around and shoved them right back out the gate. So here it is. About a week later, they come in and try to buddy with somebody so they can get in. Oh, we're on the inside. Yeah. And Trucker G, he's got a good memory. He says, I remember you guys. You were in that car, and I don't like you. Get out of here. Either you leave or I'm leaving. So they packed up and left. They didn't really argue or nothing. No, that's not us. We're good guys. Nothing like that. They knew. They got up and left. So kudos to Mr. G, or Trucker G. But that's what I'm talking about. There's people that are trying to infiltrate, try to get in. So we kind of have to be on our guard. Pay attention to who's who and what do they stand for. I mean, Trucker G gave me the what for when I first showed up and started talking. He didn't know who I was. He's like, I don't know who you are. What are you getting? He asked me a few questions, and after, I don't know, right at the time whether he was satisfied with it. But he asked me who I was and what my beliefs were, and what I was doing there and all this, and at first I think he still was kind of leery of me there for a few days, but I guess by the time we got about to Oklahoma and Missouri, he started warming up to me, and now he's just as nice as can be. But you got to earn trust, and with me, I'm too open and trusting of people. And with G, he's like, no, you got to prove yourself before I'll associate myself with you, So, anyway, I just thought I'd throw that out there. It's a good little story. And, just like I said, we got to watch who we're hanging out with and who we're associating with. That comes back to the guy that got up on stage today. Don't want to associate with him. What he stands for. And so, yeah, you got to keep. And a lot of people are a lot smarter than me that really are into this political stuff. I used to really love watching political stuff, and I got burned out on it. A couple of years ago, I just kind of unplugged from it all. I know what I believe in everything. I just don't need to have it marked in my ear day after day after day by the news crews, So I kind of unplugged from that for a while. And there's a lot of people that I don't know who they are. So I just kind of got to follow along and figure it all out. Oh, looks like, are we going to get an escort? No, he's just going to get on the, what do you call it? The express lanes.
They ain't give up on us, did they? There were a couple people out there. Come on in. It's not working very good. I'm up here, they're going pretty slow. You can do it. He's having a little bit too much fun, I think. I'll do that again. Don't have flash.
There's a thumbs up. There you go. That black SUV, give them thumbs up. Uh-oh, here's a white Tesla. Oh my gosh. I've got the radio on, folks. The drivers are just being really quiet today for some reason.
He's getting behind you, but he tried to cut me off. Right on your tail, so watch him. Yeah, tell us what I say about that. I don't think. It's up to you, trucker. Chief, we're going to put 35, I'm thinking just run wave on up to 14th Street, and then we'll kick over. That's that one.
Well, we're not getting an escort, but we're getting police that are staying with the convoy, and I would imagine that has something to do with people cutting us off and doing that kind of thing. And if there's cops around, there's less chance of somebody to get in there and do a brake check or something like that. So, I mean, you see what I'm saying? They're not. The cops are just doing their job, and they're not really against us. They're trying to be non-committal, you know. So I think they're doing a fine job as far as I'm concerned. They're doing a fine job. Okay. Now apparently downtown yesterday or Saturday, it was yesterday, they were down there, and one of the Western stars was down there, and he made a right turn, and a cop gave him a ticket for not yielding to a pedestrian. So I guess the pedestrians were sitting there on the road just watching the convoy go by. He sat there and looked at him, you going? No. And he went ahead and went. And the cop says, nope, people were in the crosswalk. You had to give him a ticket. Well, like I said, cops are people too. They have their opinions. Cops have their opinions just like everybody else. Everybody stay in lane 4. Stay in lane 4. It turns into an exit lane eventually up here. That's the proper lane. Once we get on the exit lane, it becomes the proper lane that we need to be in.
Lane 4. Lane 4, back to back. Lane 4, 395 north.
Exit 570 Bravo, 570 Bravo.
Once you get on 395, take one lane to the left. Let's safety as well.
Copy that. 570 Bravo. Take exit 570 Bravo. At the end of the exit, one lane left. It will be lane 3. After the exit.
It's like a happy camper.
I think I'll just get in behind the school bus here.
It's all very nice big wave here. It's like the one to see your
looks like he's doing a fine job. I'll just leave him where he's at. There we go. We got a school bus involved. School bus, our protest.
Way too.
When you are now making
The girl must be talking on a handheld or something. Battery's on dead. I don't know. You can't hear what she's saying. Half the time.
Let's see what I miss here. I missed something. Bianca Ross, is that right? I can't really read it here. Hold on. Get my glasses on. It's small letters. Blanca Rojas or Bianca Rojas? Bianca Rojas or Blanca Rojas? I can't. Anyway, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Pretty close on your name. Blanca or Bianca? One of the two. Rojas. Oh.
Got a construction vehicle on the fog line over here. Hell, they must have a convoy on that southbound side. It's all backed up. You know? That's the only reason traffic ever gets backed up in this city is when there's a convoy around, right?
Yeah. Darn, I guess we're heading in the wrong direction then. We should be going that way.
I like the cops to just leave the exits open one day just to see what happens. We just cruise right on through. Won't be any backup or anything. And if people will be able to see, they're the ones causing the backup, not us.
I like that idea.
Yeah, man, we can do it instead of going there and watch those extra ramps at the invitation for certain people.
Moved over to pass that guy and he sped up on me.
We're going to skip the lane to changing the lane to.
Lane 2 at the 5/4. 5/4. Lane 2. And G, you got it on?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I just looked on Google Maps here on the computer, and it doesn't show any kind of a backup downtown like normal. So it's all nice and green so far.
Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder. That kind of leaves me thinking, you know, if we're not closing it off, or would we step into a trap if we step off with that whole trial thing going on today?
Now, I think it'd be a really good idea to just drive right on through, even if those exits are open, drive right on through and prove to them that we're not causing a backup. Them closing the ranch is what's causing it.
I'm right there with you on that one.
Exactly, me too. You know, that's the thing to do, right on through.
That's the case. I've got 4,000 witnesses on the radio and on the phone with me here, so everybody can see it.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking about for a while now. Cody said it was all open, and I told them, look, even if it's open, the truck ain't getting out. If anybody gets off, they're going to do it as an individual, because I sure don't want anything to happen, or if I happen to be on my shoulders. And I don't care about repercussions. I just couldn't live with myself if somebody got hurt or anything else, you know.
Still showing green on Google Maps.
And this is wrong the other day.
I was curious about that motorcycle coming up on the right side. G. Don't know. It's one of those kind of looking bikes.
Yeah, I got my eyes filled. Thank you.
All right, so no backup so far, guys. No backup. Everything's going smooth up here.
Hey, Suspect, do you hear that trucker G-Zone? He's too powerful. I can't hear him up here.
Say again?
Can you tell me what trucker G-Zone? Because he's too powerful. I can't hear him. I'm too close to him.
No, he just said keep your single file and come through town. Don't slow down. Just do your thing like any other day. And toot the horns and let them know we're here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm too close, so I'm really following him, but he's too powerful.
Well, that exit's wide open. Do not take that exit. Stay on the highway. Stay on the highway, folks. We'll go through it and show them what we do. We mean them no harm. We mean them no harm.
You prove a lot more by cruising through than causing trouble. It's causing a thing.
Now, this right here is going to prove that it's not us that caused the backups.
It won't.
So far, all the exits are wide open. So just drive right on through and do not exit.
They got exit 3 shut down.
No, okay. Well, we do have one exit. And guess what? It's starting to slow down up there.
Exactly.
Right on through. They just showed up at exit 2. They just showed up at exit 2. Shut up at exit.
What lane should we be on? Yep, that's exactly what it is. Exit 4 is shut down.
Just in lane 2, guys. Just stay in lane 2. The same lane we've been in. Stay in it. We'll follow through. We'll tell you if we need to change. Just stay where you're at.
We're a little late on the draw today. Yeah, we got a whole mess on ahead of us now.
Now they're seeing us Rollin. Now they're blocking the exit on the man.
We're not even trying to take the exits. All right, guys, we're going to move over to lane 1. Move one lane to the left. One lane to the left. Once you get up around exit 3 or 4, okay? Yeah, they're shutting down exits, therefore traffic's starting to get backed up. Everything was fine until they started shutting the exits down.
Yeah.
Don't even go toward those exits. Just drive right on through.
Even 30, 30. Yeah, 330.
All right, try to maintain 30 mile an hour, 30 mile an hour.
If you're blocking Exo's giving us thumbs up.
Very good, very good. Don't even go close to the exit. Just drive right on by. Thumbs up he gave me.
Well, it made a statement that we didn't take that exit that was open, so.
Yeah, that one exit we would love to take, they had wide open. We didn't take it. That's the one that goes down to the mall. We did not take it, so there you go.
That's what I'm saying. That makes a statement. That wasn't a traffic jam, so they decided to shut their lanes down. And that shows it, though. The stupidity is amazing. The way these cops are acting, I honestly, truly think they thought we were going to take that OT street back there.
Now the thing is, these cops are just doing what they're told by their superiors. These guys aren't the bad guys. They're higher ups. You know, they're the ones that are the idiots. These guys are just doing what they're told.
Yeah, I get that. More I'm saying is, go flying up and shut down the way they are. I think they thought that we were going to take exit 14th Street.
I think that was a trap. See if we'd take it or not. Take the bait. We didn't.
Exactly, that's all we're about.
I don't know about y'all. I have no desire to go down on the mall in a truck unless they invite us down. And that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Eventually somebody, one of the congressmen or senators or something like that will invite us down. That's what I'm hoping for.
Then when they invite us down, then we'll come down, but until then we just don't take it.
Sad thing is, they shouldn't have to invite us down. They should be open to us. We're taxpayers. It's their constitutional right.
Yeah, true.
Okay, we need to shut down the left lane so no traffic gets up here to us. Left lane is closed up here.
Not downtown. There's a lot of other things I want to get done.
Yeah, there's the left lane is closed down up here because of construction or whatever. Stay in lane number 2 and do not take the 50 because it's closed too now. So 4 lanes going down to 1. It's going to get backed up quick.
I think that's by design too.
No, definitely. Yeah, they only shut 50 down, so it clogs everything up. I don't know why they don't want us to go on 50. I mean, don't want to go that way anyway. That wouldn't do us any good to go that way.
Fleet coming up on the right and the left.
But this person is not messing with me. They're trying to get over, but for no reason. I mean, no good because they can't go that way. They're trying to get into that 3rd lane, which I hope they do. I just need to wait till they get out of the way good enough. Now he's stuck over there. And those 3rd and 4th lanes are coming to a stop up here because they blocked the road. Okay, so he wanted over there. He got his wish.
Okay, we want to try to get way back in front of you.
Yeah, I looked on Google Maps again, refresh the page, and it's getting red downtown. It didn't take long.
When you block the people, that's what happens. It causes a traffic jam.
Lane 1 after the 50 split. Lane 2, excuse me, lane 2.
Atlanta Barrett, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
got somebody who wants to come in, let them come in. Alright, we're not the bad guys, we're not the bad guys today. You know, they're not even the bad guys, they're doing the rest of the job to do. So when somebody wants to come in, let them come in. Be the nice guy, wave, say, come on over, smile, be nice.
So when you do that, watch brake checks.
Definitely watch your brake checks, definitely watch your brake checks. And always record this, make sure that you're getting the tag and the model of the car in front of you, just in case there is one.
I mean, it's kind of. The lines down here on this, there's this 295, right, for a minute.
Copy that, yeah,
Wouldn't 495 be going? No, I don't think decided this 495. Southwest, so I can get it southwest.
Tell me if that finger is a nice finger going up over your thumb.
Well, gee, so there he is, way back here. We're getting spread out pretty thin back here, but that's to be expected.
Okay, let's just back her down up front and let them go around us.
Lane two.
Smokey coming up on the left. Smokey in lane one. Man, if they realize that they put Papa Bear out in front of me, I'm just going to follow and do what Papa Bear tells me.
Yeah, but that Freightliner behind Sal's neck. You got a copy?
You got him moving.
Yeah, white Freightliner Century. Or, I think it's Cascadia. I see you, and then I see our Kenworth back there, W9 Kenworth. Kenworth, can you see anybody behind you?
Yeah, guys, truck and tree, I'm just slowing it down a little bit. Let's see if we can gather back up. Have top for a sec. Gather back up.
Gotcha, bud. Yeah, that one officer right there just on that car in front of me. That it's because of us that they got the ramps blocked.
Are we all moving left?
Just to get around the trash truck, that's all.
Partway on full, partway on the highway, partway on the route. Starting to gather up back there now, or what?
Yeah, we're getting a few of them. I'm number 4. I can see 6 right with those here. And then I think there's a few more coming
We'll jump back on 495 south up here. You're right. Did y'all copy? We're going to jump back on 495 over here tomorrow.
We're in. North side.
No, we're going 495 south. Yeah, we're going to do 495 south. We need to move over to lane 3.
Yeah, we're going to move over 1 lane to the right. Okay, good stuff.
Grab the scale house, get in lane 3. Don't go by the scale house, get in lane 3. I don't know about y'all, but I need to wet a tire. That'd be a good place to pull over the shoulder and wet a tire for just a minute.
Give the jail time to catch us.
That's what I'm thinking.
We'll go for it.
Go for that.
It's up to G, though. He's lead trucker.
I haven't pulled over on my own. Just to follow the lead. A lot of debris on the road right here.
Yeah.
If you pull up far enough so they can get on the rim, there's all those trees hanging over there, so they're going to go far enough down.
Nice. Sitting on the ground. Make sure you pick them up. That's disrespect for them to be on the ground like that. They're starting to stack up right there.
20 cars.
a gold Toyota. We've got a gentleman outside of the vehicle. He is agitated and he is definitely not part of the convoy, but he's pretending to be somebody back here. Right on the start of the bridge. He's really, we got cuts. We need Ellie up. We need Ellie like now.
I'll fall back to you guys from mile marker 1. You see what's going on back there? You're the one in the Jeep, correct?
Yeah, I'm in the Jeep. This is Limpy. He's the third car back in the four-wheelers. Third car back in the four-wheelers. Behind my Jeep, behind the yellow or the white Toyota, and we've got the yellow, the gold. The gold is the guy that's causing the problem. Copy that. Get him. You call 911. Get him out of here.
What's he doing?
I've been watching him in and out of traffic in the suburban and almost hit a couple people. Now it looks like he's trying to escape, trying to get out of here.
That one's pulling out right now. His information. We're gonna go ahead and. Yep, he's leaving now. Looks like.
I got it. He's out. He's rolling up a guy. Guys, get him.
Go ahead and get it.
Toyota Camry. Gold Toyota Camry.
You're right, 5 on one side.
Report him to 911.
I recognize that guy. He's been around the camp. Yeah, I recognize that guy. He's been around the racetrack. I've seen him.
Well, he had some words with a couple of our patriots, and we need to get reports from those guys.
Yeah, okay. Well, I know who he is. Or I don't know who he is, but I've seen him around. I recognize him.
Copy that.
Are we going 495 south or north when we leave here?
South.
South, guys. 495 south. We're all stuck on the shoulder right now. We're trying to get you guys to catch up to us.
Let's make sure somebody gets word back home at this speedway, not allowing him back in.
We captured a picture of that car, so when we get back, we can look him up. Yep. And I got the tag number, so we can all put that together. Yeah, it's Toyota Camry, license plate Bravo, Oscar Sierra 8613.
Excellent job, boys. Excellent job. Love it.
That's it.
Repeat that license plate so I can write it down.
Whoever just get a license out of that car, repeat it. License plate number is Bravo, Oscar Sierra 8613. It's a white plate with black letters on it, or dark blue, one of the two.
Did I get the state?
I can't make out the state. They're trying to see if they can get it a little clearer so they can read the state. I believe it was Virginia.
This is a Washington state plate.
The hometown of Antifa.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay. rolling over. Yeah. Oh, good. There's about 3 or 4 more coming in there, thank you. Yeah, we're just sitting here on the shoulder waiting for y'all to catch up. One lap or 2 today?
One, can we do a U-turn and head back in the other direction and really throw them off?
Because the officer here in the flip around would have an argument about that.
Fighting spooky van. Could you repeat 1 lap or 2? Yeah.
I think I heard 1.
What? U-turns, exits are not blocked. Well, got an appointment. Today is follow the leader. We do not break rank. North for 1 lap, south for 2. Do your thing.
I don't think. I follow the truck in front of me. Yeah, the only thing I know is what this truck in front of me looks like. I ain't looking around.
It has been stated multiple times that you want to go into civilian peace, that is your doing. We have a mission to do, and our mission is given to us at the beginning of the day. If you'd like to go into D.C. on your own, you are not part of the convoy. You are doing it on your own mission. If you want to be a part of the convoy, then you follow rank and you stay in line. It's that simple. If you want to go back, you're doing it on your own. Nobody's talking about going into D.C. It's 1 lap or 2. 1 lap or 2.
1 lap. We're exact. 495 south. Anyone curious what our friend here on the left is on the radio talking about? Giving status reports and how far we're backed up. We've got some RVs pulling over behind us now. This everybody to get caught up. I think it works.
Now where do we go?
How about strategy, women?
We're waiting for clearance to go through the unnecessary of the RV panel.
Yeah, strategy. You can go ahead and start stepping off if you want. Should we just slow roll up the shoulder for a bit? Yeah, they're getting backed up to a point. They're going to block the next exit back. We need to keep moving along a little bit. Yes, move up forward.
Howdy, folks. We get a lot of them. A lot of people
We need
caught
to
up.
do something because we're in the lane back there. Yeah, we'll pull it out.
Got a lot of people on. I don't know if the whole convoy is lined up.
Stop with traffic, brother. Stop with traffic.
All right, we're rolling again.
Suspect, when you get thumbs up to the police officer who was sitting in the middle while I told him we were pulling out.
No, he avoided eye contact, like he was on his radio or something like that, but he never actually looked at me.
Yeah, he looked at me. I signaled him that we were leaving, and he gave me thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, guys, there's the back. There's the back. I got a quick check up here. We'll update. I'm backing down. One line to the left and tape the vehicle. You guys get take it. I want to stay behind this full update. Get us out.
Just for one stage.
Good job, Legend, sir.
Lane 2.
Copy that. Lane 2. Send it back. Lane 2, send it back.
Metro access from going down the Convoy. Up to 176 is that. Fast.
shouted me out and all you lovely people coming over. I got approved for YouTube and I'm live streaming today with Steve in the red truck behind you guys from West Virginia. I'm in the truck with Steve from West Virginia right behind you. Thank you, Sasnex. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're very, very welcome. Glad to have you aboard.
Congratulations.
Thank you again.
There you go. There you go. There she is. Yeah, she's a little Asian lady, and saw me maybe about 4 or 5 days ago over by the cafeteria or the kitchen area. And I'm going to say it was probably about 5 days ago. And she got a shout out on my channel, and there's enough of you guys went over and signed up with her, and she got 1,000 subscribers and enough hours to make it all work. So she's live streaming now.
It's the 170A, 495 north, past the back. Lane 2, 495 north, past the back. 85. North.
cannot understand your radio at all. It's all static. Where to tell me to run it. All static.
Yeah, she might be on a handheld or something. I'm getting her real weak.
Now he can't hear anything she says, so just letting her know.
No, it wasn't. Give an exit number you're passing so I know where you are in relation to.
Coming up on Braddock Road, 54B-8,
Okay, I'm the second truck back, so that's
You got to stop on the zipper line between lane 1 and 2. There's a piece of metal on the zipper line. Between 1 and 2 on the zipper line, piece of metal. 54 over 3, I think. I'm sorry, 54 over 5. 54 over 5.
I think you're too close to Stav, Nick, and fairly close enough to me. You might want to try turning your mic gain up. It sounds like you're barely coming over the carrier frequency.
On this one sound, I had to turn my mic gain down to 72 watts ago.
Sounded good at the first one.
Yes.
thumbs up. Really haven't seen very many negative today. Really haven't seen very much negative at all today. Well, yesterday, or Saturday, I mean. There's a whole lot Saturday. Today's usually thumbs up. Mostly thumbs up and stuff. So, oh, these trees over here got the little white flowers. Are those cherry blossoms? I don't know what cherry blossoms look like. They look more like they're on vines and little scrubby little trees. I don't know what they are. They got flowers out there. Flowers out there trying to bloom.
Two-wheeler coming up on your left.
Well, looks like y'all done real good today. I appreciate it. Got 4,600 people viewing, and I got 4,900 thumbs up. So, thanks much. Thanks much for everybody that give me the thumbs up on this video. The more thumbs up they have, the more likely YouTube's going to replay this video or suggest this video to people. So, there you go. That's what the thumbs up is all about. A video that didn't hardly get any thumbs up, YouTube goes, well, there's not that much interest in it, and they don't offer the video up as suggestions. Okay, there's a lot of thumbs up, and they go, people are interested in this. Let's play it some more. You gotta remember, YouTube is a business. They play videos that make them money. Okay, they play videos that other people watch. Therefore, commercials get shown. Therefore, they make money. Okay. So it is a business. Always remember that.
Convoy, you see your brothers in the west? Good to see you, Convoy.
Good to see you, sir. You be careful.
Everybody be careful. Have a good day.
the donations are for me. He put out Convoy.org and he wanted to make donations to the convoy. That boy is absolutely honest and with us.
Thank you for being honest and thank you for clarifying that, driver. I hate rumors being spread in X-ray. You need to keep your mouth shut unless you can back it up.
Left lane.
It's on the media is for some. Let's make that clear. But he's trying to get that back. What's wrong with people that Convoy others?
Jim Fish. Thank you, Jim Fish. Keep it, Jim. stationary buffer for a little bit. Hopefully that won't be a problem. We're back. Dwayne is on now. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jim. Yeah, the camera buffered a little bit there for a short time. It wasn't very long. So,
We're slipping into little 3 and 4, right on the zipper.
Debris in the road. Stay center lane and be through it. It's on the zipper line. It's on the zipper line.
That was somebody's house number or some shop to a Jeep that ran in the road. Once they got out and got it.
One guy's waving and one guy's waving. There you go. They were both waving in their own way. There we get some people on the bridge. Get far enough away from DC.
Police station is closed. Anybody needs to tinkle, jump in the rest area of the way station there. They got rest areas behind the way station. Everybody got a tinkle, jump in that way station there.
Did they believe still breathing? Did they risk their lives? They're sick. United States of America. But you, when you fail that trip, and they gave up their lives, their fortunes, and placed their sacred honor and moved that government be out of control, don't we know? Boy, you go through little groups and keep it safe. Let's just be a safe convoy today. You know what I'm saying? Who are these guys? Who are the organizers here? Okay, house goes that my next yard. Okay. How many people know this guy? Okay, cool. All right. Well, let's get back on this. Where was I? And I started this Telegram group because I got kicked off of Facebook. I got kicked off of
We're jumping back on 70 up here, take lane 30.
14 million reach. Because I was running for the United States Senate in 2017. I was endorsed by every trade organization that had citizens for Trump, women for Trump, Latinos for Trump. So I started talking about this thing called the Constitution that they got. Founders made such a heavy cause for it. Hate speech. Is that crazy or what? Yeah. So I started talking about that. And then
Hey, Chuckle G, when we get on 70, everybody go to AC and take the fuel with them.
February 19th, I started a Telegram group. I started talking about how we can use the First Amendment to repair our house between government. And this guy kept popping in there and saying, this is great, this is awesome stuff, but you're going to get locked up. How many of you have heard stories about these militia groups, these Second Amendment groups, these organizations that meet to defend their Second Amendment right, getting locked up by the FBI? How many of you heard of them? That's because they're not going to. When How many of you are proud to be a U.S. citizen? God bless you for your ignorance. See, I'm not a U.S. citizen. I'm a Pennsylvanian. I'm a non-taxpayer. I'm a Pennsylvanian. I'm a born See, I'm not a U.S. citizen. I'm a Pennsylvanian. I'm according to the Constitution. I'm a non-taxpayer. The Supreme Court says if you're a U.S. citizen and you are a taxpayer, you're not.
Yeah, that's what I heard him say. We're stopping at TTT. Just checking, making sure.
See, I'm not a U.S. How many of you are proud to be a U.S. citizen? God bless you for your ignorance.
Mark Jones. Mark Jones. Oh, there you go. The guy isn't wrong. He just used the wrong forum. We need little ones for now. Baby steps. Maybe we can get back to what it means to be free men later on. There you go, Joe. Mark. That's I think I can agree with that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Mark Jones again. Right now, I'm reading this with the sun reflection. Right now, let's focus on getting these Emergency Powers Act revoked and made illegal. There you go. Folks, I'm doing a little research on the way back here. I'm reading up on the Emergency Powers Act. Okay, checking up on a little bit of this while we're coming home. The Emergency Powers Act was it's actually, when you look it up, it's the National Emergencies Act. The National Emergencies Act, enacted September 14, 1976. The United States federal law passed to end all previous national emergencies and to formalize the emergency powers of the president. The act empowers the president to activate special powers during a crisis, to impose certain procedural formalities when invoking such powers. The perceived need for this law arose from the scope and number of laws granting special powers to the executive in times of national emergency. Congress can terminate an emergency declaration with a joint resolution enacted into law. Powers available under this act are limited to the 136 emergency powers, or limited to the 136 emergency powers Congress has defined by law. Legislation signed in by President Gerald Ford September 14, 1976. As of March 2020, 60 national emergencies have been declared. Since 2020, 60 national emergencies have been declared, more than 30 of which remain in effect. Okay? Scroll down here a little bit. There's this little pickup. There, we're back. Going up the hill here, sometimes I lose my tower. It's switching from one tower to another. Sometimes it doesn't make a very good handoff. Marlene Dill. There you go. Marlene Dill. Let's see what she got to ask. St. Patrick's banished snakes from Ireland, and then hopefully our sainted truckers can banish snakes out of DC. Is that what we're sainted drivers, huh? Thank you, Marlene. You made me laugh. Made me smile. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right. The background on Emergency Powers Act, or the National Emergency Act. The first president to issue emergency proclamation was Woodrow Wilson. Woodrow Wilson was probably one of the worst presidents we've ever had. That's including Joe Biden. That's including Jimmy Carter. That's including Gerald Ford. Okay? Woodrow Wilson is probably the worst president we ever had. All right. The first president to issue an emergency proclamation was Woodrow Wilson, who on February 5th, 1917, issued the following. I have found that there exists a national emergency arising from insufficiency of maritime tonnage to carry the products of the farms, forests, mines, and manufacturing industries of the United States to their consumers abroad within the United States. Abroad and within the United States. Right. This proclamation was then within the limits of the established United States Shipping Board. The first president to declare a national emergency was President Abraham Lincoln during the American Civil War. Starting with Franklin D. Roosevelt, in 1933, presidents asserted the power to declare emergencies without limiting the scope of operation, without citing relevant statutes, without citing relevant statutes, and without congressional oversight. So we've got to clear the shoulder up here. I would love to get Ron in here and talk to him about this a little bit more. Hopefully I'll get Mike in here and eventually Brian. We can sit and talk this over. But read a little bit more of this real quick. As of March 2020, 60 national emergencies have been declared, with 31 of them being renewed annually. These include the 8 that were declared prior to the passage of the 1976 Act. The longest continuing national emergency dates back to November of '79 by the Carter administration, blocking Iranian government property under the International Emergency Economic Powers Act. Since passage of the National Emergencies Act in '76, every U.S. president has declared multiple national emergencies. Carter, 2. Reagan, 6. Bush, H.W. Bush, 4. Clinton, 17. W. Bush, 12. Obama, 13. Trump, 7. All right? And this was written before Biden got in over here. Congress has delegated at least 136 distinct statutory emergency powers to the president, each available upon the declaration of an emergency. Only 13 of these require a delegation from Congress. The remaining 123 are assumed by an executive declaration with no further congressional input. Congressional authorized emergency presidential powers are sweeping and dramatic. It range from suspending all laws regarding chemical and biological weapons, including the ban on human testing, to suspending the Clean Air Act. Suspending any Clean Air Act implementation plan or excessive emissions penalty upon petition of the state governor. That's 1977. And authorizing military construction projects. That's 1982. Using any existing defense operations or appropriations for such military constructions. The drafting any retired National Coast Guard officers. To the enlisted members into active duty regardless of eligibility of selective service. Mark Jones, yes, and the worst. And there you go. Like I said, people, it's not that hard to look this stuff up. It's not like in the old days when you had to go to the library and go through book after book after book. You turn your computer on, you go to any search engine and type in Emergency Powers Act and read up on it. Okay? Here's one that I found. The Emergency Powers Act right now that we're arguing against is the one that got signed in 2020. Okay. I'm going to read down through some of these. Citation and commencement, interpretation, application of regulations, and taking possession, control, etc. of property on behalf of the Republic. Okay. Part 2. Declarations of lockdown. Work remotely from home. Movement of persons during lockdown. Non-essential travel. Suspension of travel permits. Part 3. Prohibition of entry into Botswana. Quarantine of persons entering Botswana. Suspension of issue of visa or port of entry and embassies. Departure from or transit through high-risk country. Part 4. Restrictions on persons testing positive for COVID-19. Transportation permits. Prohibition of gathering. Work arrangements in response to COVID-19. Restrictions on visitation. Limitations of hours of trade. Part 5. Closures of schools. Closures of liquor stores. Part 6. Suspension of applicable permits. I'm sorry, hold on. Bumpy road here. Go drive. Okay, suspension of applicable penalties, designate places of entry, exit, etc. Import of essential supplies, price and sale of essential supplies, standard specifications in hand sanitizers, restrictions of essential supplies, backing down for some reason, slow traffic, I guess. Powers to stop, detain, and arrest, dead bodies, conveyance, and burial, payment of compensation and reimbursement, or remuneration. I'm sorry, remuneration. Offices and penalties, revocation of instruments, schedules. And it goes on from there to explain every one of those. It goes back and it starts explaining all of these. Okay, and it's all written in lawyer speak, of course. Court and lawyer type, language. But basically, these all got written in at the beginning of the pandemic. They decided it was an emergency, and what we're saying is the emergency's over. Get rid of them. They got rid of, they had 60 of them signed in. They still have 31 of them in place. Get rid of those 31. That's what we want. Simple as that. Just let it go back to normal. Okay. So that's what this is all about. If you just read up on it, do a little research, it doesn't take long. Okay. It's not like you got to go to the library and look into it and everything. It's just, you remember all these restrictions. You couldn't, like I said, my uncle couldn't have a funeral because nobody was allowed to assemble. Okay. It was funny how they were allowed to assemble when they were having a demonstration up in Portland and Seattle, yet people couldn't go to church and assemble. It's kind of funny how they pick and choose those things. You remember these times. You remember this about a year ago. You weren't allowed to go to church, yet you could go out and be a part of a riot somewhere. So it's sad how that all this has kind of fallen apart lately over the last years, and that's what we're trying to get straightened out.
I didn't hear it myself, so I don't need fuel myself. If you do, you can go down there.
$2.6 for gas.
I've only fueled once since we've been there. 10-4.
I haven't fueled up with you guys yet either, so I'm just following the leader back here.
Everybody thinks we was on. When we get back, if Marcus is still there, we all can run over to get fuel with him. Or we'll just run get fuel tonight on your own and turn to these seats. So,
He went north, exit 5B, after you get on Callaway Boulevard, go over to your left, make a left turn when you get to the signal up by the truck stop.
Four-wheelers just go into the gas up in the regular area for the four-wheelers, right? We don't throw around the truck. We're supposed to be looking for something in the best or something like that.
Need to summon the People's Convoy. tractor trailer guy sitting there with the cones up. He's all right. He just ran out of fuel. So he's got some fuel coming.
What do you say? This guy, yeah. I don't think it, I think it's good. One big safe. I think
Listen, you just turned 63. You just turned 64. You're a young son of a bitch. All right? Don't be giving up so easy. It's just like your woman bitching at you. So, it is. I can do it when I'm on the phone. When I'm on the phone, my sister, she's not listening. This is my mind.
Hey, Lightning, are you here? Where you at?
Just to separate. Well, that's a something different. Nothing that I know of. Somebody said, well, the president said, he's just okay. So that's where, and you'll see all people saying, hey, all right, all these really cool things that are all happening. The biggest problem
Hey, Bob, you got a copy, brother?
You got yours on?
We ran each other down the shop. And shop at the track, I mean.
block this whole truck stop.
We always do.
Yeah, some guy thought he could make the turn. He's blocking up the intersection here. Now no one can get in or out.
I need to get out of this place. I was washing my truck. I don't know how to get out.
Oh, I forgot you guys were on. I forgot all about you. You've been sitting there having a good old time, I suppose, right? So, yeah, we're fueling up. We got here, and Marcus didn't get a phone call. We did a pretty quick round this week today. Trucker G was driving decently fast, and Trucker G was driving decently fast, 45, 50 mile an hour. So it didn't take long for us to get around. At least you can what? So anyway, we got back for a lot earlier than Marcus was expecting, and he was expecting a phone call from somebody, and we get to the truck stop. Where's Marcus at? Marcus is the guy that comes down and pays the bill. So anyway, we sat around waiting on him. Finally showed up. We fueled up. While I was here, I went ahead and topped off my water tank. Got shower water now, so I'm all good again. And time to head back to the track. So, oh mercy! Be glad when everybody gets back. Brian and Mike and everybody gets back. And there's a couple other guys that are gone for the moment, and they'll be back. And get the whole crew. I got good word. From Marcus. He's going to make an announcement tonight on the PA. You guys are going to hear it first. Breaking news. The track is allowing us to stay there longer. How long, I don't know, but he said we don't have to leave on Thursday. He's renegotiated with them somehow or another, and we get to stay at the track for now. Now, that can change tomorrow, but as of right now, he renegotiated with them, and they said, yeah, you can stay. Now, I don't know how long. Somebody was telling me that they found another place that was really, really nice, and it was close by here, and they went over and looked it over and scoped it out, but they need to call and make arrangements if that ever happens. So that's another possibility. What do we got here? I probably missed a bunch of super chats while I was out, didn't I? Sorry about that. Lana Barrett, thank you very much, Lana. And Lana Barrett again, loving y'all, Lana. Thank you very much. So, anyway, yeah, there's ups and down days. You know, some day you hear all this stuff that's going on and wrong and whatever, and you hear all these things and you think, man, you start getting kind of down in the dumps or discouraged, maybe, I guess. And then you have another day and everything kind of all falls back in place again, you know. And I had a Saturday. Saturday was one of my days that things just didn't seem to work well, you know. Things weren't going well. And Sunday, kicked back and relaxed a little bit. Sat and listened to some music. And I just visited with people and got a whole bunch of pats on the back and everything. Kind of made me feel better that maybe I'm doing the right thing here, because anyway. So Sunday was what word am I looking for? A healing day, or recuperation, or a getting myself back to me day. And today's good. Today's been a very good day. I'm happy with it so far. So with that, run into a couple more people that thought that the guy that got up on stage should have had a chance to make his piece. The problem I had with it is he didn't ask anybody. He just went up there and grabbed the mic and started yakking. So he wasn't invited to speak. He's using somebody else's forum that he wasn't invited on. And so they asked him to cease and desist for now, and they'll talk with him, decide whether they want him to speak. If they want him to speak, I'm okay with that. If they want him to speak, the people that own the stage, which would be the People's Convoy, the people that own the mic, okay? If they want him to speak, then I'm okay with that. But until then, you don't just You don't just run into somebody's place and hijack their equipment and hijack their stage, their podium. So anyway, so with that, what do we got? We got another one, man. Thank you very much, Bumble. Yeah, okay. Bumble is fine. About time. Okay. All right. There you go, Bumble. So we'll see what, maybe if they put him on stage and let him talk, I'm going to not listen. I'm not going to record it at first. I'm going to hear it myself what I think of what he's saying. Okay. So anyway, we'll see. We'll see how it works. But I have a feeling I know who and what he is, and I'm going to reserve. Read up. There. Thank you, Jan. Read up. I'm going to reserve comment on him for now. All right, good enough. What is something rattling on the door over there? What it is? It's been bugging me all day. Just rattle. I hate rattles, especially when I go like this. I get stuff rattling around in my head. I hate that. Hell, we got a fire up on the hill, way in the distance, 20, 30 miles from here. Long way away. Big little fire up on the hill. Pretty much white smoke. I think white smoke means it's almost out. They're putting water on it. So it's almost out. Probably a house fire, building fire, something like that up there. Oh, come on. By the time this car comes, now these cars are too close. Oh, well. Nobody's coming. 1, 2, 3. By the time this... All right, got it. We'll go. Oh, wee. Let's turn you around so you can see where we're going. Somebody gave me some of these yesterday. Whoa, bring it around again. Somebody gave me some of these yesterday. Really good. Little beef sticks. Smoked sausages. Yeah, they're very good. Got a nice little snack. Ah, yeah. Remember O.W.C. Field? Ah, yeah. Little chickadee. Remember the old comedians, the old vaudeville comedians, W.C. Fields, and with the Buster Keaton and Mae West. You know, come up and see me sometime. That's America I remember. Growing up as a kid, I remember that kind of stuff. Leave it to Beaver, Father Knows Best, My 3 Sons, you know, that type of stuff. Andy Griffith Show, there you go. That's definitely caught that. Oh, seatbelts, yes, thank you. All right. My bad. Smoked sausages and coffee. Not a real combination. Yeah. Oh, mercy. We're gonna find out what that rattle is. What we got here? Laura again, Atlanta, and now April Sleester. April Sleester, I'm guessing. Is that right? April Sleester. Thank you for all you're doing and letting all of us ride along with you. You're welcome. You're welcome. How many people we got? 3,600 people sitting over in the passenger seat right now. There you go. There you go. Some of y'all need to have a bath. All right, you guys want to hear the Jakeys? So roll the windows down a little bit. Let you hear the Jakes. Let me get down here and put my hill. Actually, I'm going to do it right here. Hey, look at this tree on the right here. Coming up, it's on the right in front of this house. Isn't that pretty all blossomed down? Is that a cherry tree? Cherry blossoms? Is that what that is? I don't know. I'm asking. Isn't that pretty? Right there on the right. It's all blossomed out. Looks nice. What kind of tree that is? Myrtle tree. No. Good, my good. Dogwood, yeah, that's amazing. Cherry blossoms. Okay, yeah. Crab apple. Crab apple tree or cherry blossom tree? Crab apple. Cherry tree. Dogwood. Crab apple. Jan says crab apple. Jan knows everything. So Jan, it's crab apple tree. Over it's a crab apple tree and cherries come on it. It doesn't matter. It made me remember Groucho Marx say the word and win $100. There you go. There you go. All right, ready? Here we go again. There we go. Everybody coming in here. Woohoo! Ain't nobody back. All right. Wee! Hi, guys. I'll pull around here and park. There he is. Come around the four-wheeler on the right there. No, don't let me run you over. There we are. We're home, folks. Purrs like a kitty. It's because it is a kitty. Coffee goes with everything. I guess. Have a great evening, Captain Kirk. All right. They call me Captain Kirk. Where's the snacks? What? Where's our snacks? How's that for snacks? Yeah. But you got these. These are nice. I like those. And you got a whole bag of stuff. I got trail mix. Got some crackers I haven't opened yet. I got some Nature Valley granolas and some Milano cookie dark chocolate. That sounds good. That'll go good with coffee. All right, there we go. What time is it? 4:30. So we got a couple hours till lunch or dinner. So I'm going to take a little off. I'm going to turn the camera off and let y'all mingle around, go do your thing. And I'll be back this evening for this evening's rally, whatever. Okay, and I don't expect very much out of it unless they let that guy talk, and I don't know, we'll see. But anyway, there's not a whole lot of people here to talk other than the minister and maybe Gray Ghost might get up there. I don't know. Milano dark chocolate. Let's see. These are usually pretty good. I can't believe they're not all crushed up. Those are good. Show you, I got class. Y'all make it. We'll see you in a little while.
Thanks for coming, everybody. I'm going to shut it down for the night. Have a good one, everybody.